Maybe, hopefully I'm live. Try to tweak this. So, this is gonna be a stream. I think it could be fun. With mixed gameplay. I'm gonna be trying this controller in various things. So maybe we will get some live viewers that might have a question or something like that. Or if you're watching this later on, hopefully this will be fun, informative, or just, something that you enjoy for some reason watching. Backstory is I'm coming from my favorite controller, this one. But let's go back a little bit longer. I started gaming on the Nintendo and the Commodore 64 gamepads, and played up to the N64, kind of where my console boom and gamepad boom was the most. Was tons and tons of gaming there, and that only had, one joystick. At the same time, I had a computer and started more with Duke Nukem 3D and Doom and stuff like that. And, GoldenEye was a hell of a fun thing. Worked, with the auto aim and everything. It worked fine for playing that game on a controller. But Half-Life and stuff like that was much more of a greater experience. Unreal Tournament, I got decent in that, could do some nice sniping. Soldier of Fortune, I was so good that people got mad at me. Yeah, that was kind of my prime gaming. And Unreal Tournament, those I played on PC, mouse and keyboard, and GoldenEye was only on N64, but I didn't really play FPS games. Only pretty much like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark was fun, and the rest was just on PC. I think I tried like Medal of Honor on PlayStation, but it wasn't really a good experience. I guess I had reasonably fun at that time era. And then, the GameCube came out, PlayStation 2 and those, and they had dual joystick and Xbox 360. And I remember like trying the dual joystick, and it sucked ass. Aiming was so terrible, like compared to, mouse and keyboard for me. So I just never played any FPS games whatsoever on any controller since, the dual stick came out. Only like the GoldenEye, the one joystick. And, used keyboard and mouse for a long period of time, and around the time 2012, 2013, 2014, I started getting a little bit of a, ergonomic wasn't the best, so I started feeling a little bit of pain and stuff like that when playing with mouse and keyboard, and try to mitigate that in different ways. And then the Steam controller came around, announced, and I'm like, oh, it looks like cool. It has gyro and stuff, and I watched videos, and like I tried the motion controls on the Wii, and those weren't good, but it was interesting technique. So I was really interested. I started looking up about the Steam controller and stuff like that. And, before it came out, I had done a lot of research. So when I got my Steam controller, the first thing I was doing was just, quickly just activating the gyro, jumped into a game that I had pre-installed, Far Cry. I liked that game. Went in the first level up to the first, just, got the basic thing. Oh, I can look left, right. Okay, gyro worked. Went up to the first person, and I'm like, started shooting, and I'm like, I got headshot. I'm like, holy shit. This controller works for FPS. Controllers with dual sticks? No, those sucks ass. And I think this is the difference between, me and other reviewers and stuff like that. There's people that just, for whatever reason, didn't like mouse and keyboard. So their option was dual sticks. So they just, they were forced into it pretty much. And they got good, decent, with it, but pretty much every dual stick controllers without gyros, you need all auto aim, you know, aim assist, something like that. And if you need that, the input method sucks. Like, sucks. And, you know, mouse and keyboard, you don't need aim assist, so it doesn't suck. Steam controller, I had no aim assist. This was set up the first thing I did in mouse and keyboard mode, so no aim assist was enabled. I don't think even Far Cry has aim assist. But it doesn't matter because this was running in pure mouse and keyboard mode, and I could just hit. I wasn't, you know, mouse and keyboard like snapping, but you know, it was fine. It felt good. It felt nice, you know, compared to all the dual stick that I tried in the beginning years back, you know, where it's like so clunky, like a Terminator slow movement. And that really opened my world in many ways. Also the Steam controller, you know, with the back buttons, suddenly, you know, I just like, I can jump, I can crouch, I can look, can move around, and I can aim nice. And it was all without me having to move any, you know, my fingers was pretty much not moving. They were fixed, and I could do all of this motion, and it was, I could do more inputs in a much more ergonomic and fun, unrelaxed way than I could with mouse and keyboard. So it's like mind blown. And then you had the Steam controller UI. I could remap everything. I could get turbo, I could macro function, I could, you know, rebound, I can mix gamepad, the analog movement with the precision of the mouse with the trackpad and gyros, and it's just amazing. And you know, many will see this and they think, oh, this is like a laptop trackpad or like sucks, and you have haptic and like, well, you can configure a lot of this. You can turn off the haptic. I don't use that, and it's definitely, it feels nothing like I don't feel that it closely resembles a trackpad on laptops. I've used those sucks ass back then, maybe not today, but you know, it doesn't. And the gyro is nothing like the Wii or Wiimote, because there was a Swedish reviewer like that supposed to review this, and like it came out like, oh, it has gyros. Oh well, why didn't you test it? Well, you know, Wii has motion. It sucks. I'm like, no, this is nothing like the Wii gyro. So, and most reviewers, the first thing they do, they was just looking at, oh, this is curved. This isn't like the Xbox. It sucks. The plastic doesn't feel like the Xbox. It sucks. And it's like, guys, plug it in, use it. Like, it doesn't matter how it looks. Like, I didn't even think about the curvature, because I was just plugging it in, trying it, and it like, wow, blew my mind. It was so good. And I did the same thing with the GameSir. I did not unbox it. I didn't put them together, and I'm like, yeah, the plastic is not the same. The curvature is the same. I plugged it in. I started gaming, and then I'm like, how does this feel? What is good? What is bad? Like with the Steam controller, I think that's the way you should do it. And I did tons of research beforehand to try to maximize everything I could from the GameSir, just like with the Steam controller. You know, I knew there is a gyro in the Steam controller. Like many or most of the reviewers back when this came out, like, gyro, oh, it has it? Oh, well, like, gyro sucks. Like, you're not a reviewer if you're not even gonna try all of the points of the controller. I'm gonna try most of the things on this controller, you know? Like, otherwise, what's the point in getting it if you're not even gonna give it a good chance? But another thing is that many see this and they feel that the stick is better, but I think that one of the key things with this is that you can move a certain distance and you can snap there. Just like a mouse, I can snap to a place. I don't have to, you know, move the joystick and wait for the camera to get there before I stop. I move my thumb to the place I want to go. And another thing that I think many are missing that makes this the greatest FPS controller to this date is that this is clickable, and you can turn the click into being 5 buttons. Down, left, right, up can be a separate button, and you can have a button in the middle. And for games like Doom Eternal and Turbo Overkill, where you swap weapon quickly and often, I just press and I get 5 different weapons without moving any fingers. I'm just aiming, jumping, dashing, hot swapping. And for the Marauders, that hot swapping you can get in 3 shots. This feels just like seamless. And I'm doing hot swapping better than I'm doing on mouse and keyboard, because I'm not moving. I'm barely moving. I'm just very little. It's like hard to tell, but it's like this is minimal movement to just get 5 weapons, and you can't do that with a joystick. You need to have 1 button, and you need to, or two buttons, swap back and forward, cycle through weapons, or have 1 button for a weapon wheel, and that's gonna be slower no matter what. You cannot beat the trackpad, and that's why I think it's so sad that no more brands like Logitech or Cytec or Razer, whatever, there are tons of this that had dared to do a gamepad with a trackpad, because clickable and software that allows you to use mouse emulation or to use it as a simulated joystick mouse thing like Valve have. They really were first here when they did this, and have it clickable. It does so much with good back buttons. It's just a ton of greatness for FPS games. I think many are missing that point. Like, you have 5 extra buttons here. You can map them to keyboard, gamepad inputs, pretty much whatever you want. There's very few limits, right? This one only supports moving the buttons and the sticks click and the D-pad click to the back buttons. You can't add more. These back buttons are not adding buttons. They are just moving buttons. Steam controller, the back buttons adds buttons. Trackpad adds button. And you also have the left one, but I think they should have went with the regular D-pad. And then you gotta, remember that, so you have 2 back buttons. You can get 5 buttons on the trackpad. Now we have 7 extra buttons compared to normal controllers. And then you have the dual stage. Now, the dual stages are fun and everything, but I can go without those. But those add another extra 2 buttons. 9 buttons. There's no controller out there currently that I believe can beat this. Maybe there is one that is emulating mouse and keyboard that looks super weird with this huge trackpad. Might be fun to try that, but yeah, I think it was a bit expensive and not really available, and was only mouse and keyboard, and I wanted a regular gamepad with X input support. But 9 extra buttons, and you have a nice, good, precise gyro. A lot of people also think like this is just 124 Hz. It sucks ass. 125 Hz input latency or input lag, whatever you want to call it, like tick rate. All right, it's samples, clicks and stuff like that. 125 times every second. That means that you get 8 milliseconds of input delay, right? This one samples 1,000 times, right? That's 1 millisecond, right? So that's 7 milliseconds better. That should be pretty good. Sure, it is. What you gotta remember is that most emulators games, the engine can have everything from 20 to 80 or higher latency. So by this being, if this were 1,000 milliseconds, I could shave off maybe 7 milliseconds. Very hard to notice this if you are normal or a advanced gamer, unless you're a pro player, top notch. Then you're probably not using a gamepad mostly. And then it's better to tweak VSync and the game engine, and like you have, Flex, is it NVIDIA Flex, stuff like that, to minimize that, because then you can remove 20, 30, 40 milliseconds of input latency through the engine. So starting that side, controller being shaving off 7 milliseconds, that's gonna be the last resort for you to gain anything from. in my opinion. And most mouses have over the years, you know, until, was it maybe 2005 or something like that, when we started getting more than like 125 hertz, you know, input there. And there are pro players that have played high quality of Quake 3, Unreal Tournament, CS, and have no problem. So I don't think that 120 hertz is anything bad. And for the gyro, you know, a number is just one thing, but you can have a bad gyro that is 1000 hertz, because the gyro might add a lot of smoothing, meaning that your movement will feel sluggish. And then you can have a gyro like in the Steam controller where you can tune the smoothing yourself and have it feel much more precise. So yeah, this is just it's unbeatable as an FPS controller. No auto aim is needed, 9 extra buttons and everything. So why would I go for another controller? Well, these are hard to come by. If you would like to just support me or whatever, if you have a spare Steam controller, I would love to get my hands on a good one, because this is almost built like a tank. It is actually just the back here that is not the best. Little plastic thing here broke for me, so I had to make one 3D printed, and the little plastic clip also broke on that one, so that's why it stays. But that's the only thing that have been, you know, bad on this. Like the stick has no drift, it still works great. There's no wear or tear on the track pads. The triggers and the joysticks works fine. The left and right still click works fine. It has 80 to 120 hours of battery life on 2 AA batteries. And today people or controllers, you know, they advertise, oh, we have 20 hours of battery life, that's good. 100 freaking hours plus. Your battery life sucks. That's why I went with this one. It's wired, it's fine. I'm using it with my PC, and now I got good battery life, right? Battery life. Because 20 hours is nothing. Like when I did for like a period, I did use this very lightly. This lasted over 6 months, and I've only changed battery because I was like, they gotta be going out, right? I'm like, I gotta change them. 6 months on 2 AA batteries on light usage, maybe, you know, a couple of hours here and there and during the weeks. You can't get that with normal controllers. This is not perfect in any ways. The clicks on the buttons, shoulder buttons, feels not great. Click on the trackpads are a bit clunky. The back are a bit of mushy. The face buttons, the AB are good. The joystick is fine, but it's not a long throw, so it might not be fitting everyone. Short trigger range, but for my gaming it works fine. And you know, it's not the best how they incorporate the back buttons with the battery cover here, but other than that, it's great. So the only reason is if I can't find a new controller, my Steam controller, I want it to last as long as possible. So I wanted to get another one, but I also wanted a gyro. I wanted to try it and see, you know, what it can do. And for some emulators, gyro can be really great to have. And the GameSir T4 Kaleid, T4K, let's call it that, seemed like a very interesting choice, and it was very affordable, about, you know, $50-60 or euros depending on where you are situated, and it had a lot of features. You know, the only thing that this really lacks is the trackpad. It had pretty much everything, you know, back buttons and nice triggers, and I wanted to try Hall effects joysticks, how they feel, and, you know, everything like that. And again, I did not try to give this a bad start like many reviewers by just unboxing and like, oh, the curves goes down. My Steam controller, they go up, and I are very comfortable in my hands, so this gotta suck. No. I just unboxed it, plugged it in as quickly as possible, just basic setup in the software and into gaming, and gamed away in different games and how it's feeling. I'm just gonna talk a little bit off this beforehand. I've used this yesterday evening and I already found quite a few things. Start with the first thing here. It is a USB-C to an A cable, 2 meters long. Could be 3 meters, would be really nice to have. It's pretty good. It has this kind of text ribbon textile on it here, pretty light, but it could be lighter, it could be longer. The biggest problem is that this jack here is very small. So I tried to use a different USB-C cable just for fun to try, and it did not fit here. So if you want to use other cables, USB-C to A, you need to find one that has a very small USB-C end, or you need to like shave it and make this wider. That's a huge problem. They could have easily made this wider. I did research, and the buttons here, they have a little bit of a jiggle to them. On other controllers, they have removed that with like just a little bit of a plastic steering there. I don't know why. They should have had that on this one too. It's not a problem, but they are a bit jiggly. That can feel a bit weird. But the biggest thing with this is it is super light. Steam controller immediately swapping between these two controllers. This is heavy, but this is no problem to use with gyro or anything. But this is so light, and the only difference should be that my Steam controller has 2 AA batteries. This even has motors in it, so this in always should be heavier. It's not. This is super light. It's a little bit smaller than the Steam controller. I would have liked it a little bit bigger. And the back buttons, it works fine and everything, but I would have liked them to be a bit larger. It's like I would have liked 4 buttons, back buttons, or one here that is 2 of them, left and right, that are a little bit larger in this side, in the vertical things. It's not a problem. It's worked fine. But there's a little bit of an adjusting period from the Steam controllers that has very large back pedals. But yeah, very super light. The Hall effect joysticks are amazingly feeling. They feel very precise, very good. The face buttons are a bit of a click to them. If we ignore, okay, I turn it on, it doesn't matter. But they are a bit of they have like a mouse click and they are amazing. You might like them or not, but for me, I could mash faster with this controller than any controller before. It's amazing. The left and right button have a nice tactile feel, but are very light to the touch. The same with the back buttons. The only thing is the D-pad also has a little bit of a tactile click feel. I think I would have preferred more of a rubber dome feel on the D-pad, but it's just something to get used to. It feels very good. The biggest problem might be that since there are like switches for the ABXY and other input, they are rated to like 5 million clicks, then they might start wearing out. And I have had several mouses, and they, with kind of like the same switch type and feel, and they all wear out in, everything from 1 to like 5, 6, 7 years. So it's a high possibility that these controllers, the buttons, is gonna wear out the ABXY, but they feel absolutely amazing. It's just that they should have put in that little plastic thing to steer the button so they didn't jiggle. That would have made them absolutely perfect. The triggers are also Hall effect, and they are super light. I was just resting playing a little bit of Contra Galuga. I will play games here soon. Was playing a little bit of Contra Galuga, and just rested my finger here very slightly on the left trigger, and accidentally just very tiny engaging it when I was just playing, because it is so light and very sensitive, that I was playing, and then suddenly I got in this aiming mode, and I started figuring out, is this broken? What's going on? Then I'm like, wait, I removed my finger completely from the trigger and it's stopped. I'm like, holy shit, this is so light. So I need to not rest. I need to learn to have a very light grip. And the same for the back buttons. They are very light, so you have to have a very light grip. In Steam controller, you can be manhandling more. This is most of the buttons and everything, they are more force for them to do anything. But I think it's a very great thing overall. You just need to be aware of that. But yeah, so a few things. The back pedals, I have found 0 ways to do nothing but remap them to A, B, X, Y, or the D-pad, or the right triggers, left and right button, or the click of the left or right joystick. That sucks ass. And this is the biggest problem with this controller, is the software and the customability. It's terrible. The software is terrible. Controller hardware itself is all really amazing. You can boot this controller in Switch mode, which make it a Switch Pro controller, which means you don't get analog triggers, but you do get gyro. And, you know, that's amazing for a lot of emulators out there. And games with gyro aiming support or Switch Pro controller support, or we're using this with a Steam controller. We use gyro to mouse emulation, which the gyro is great if you use it as a gyro. I tried the gyro to joystick emulation, and I'm gonna try that more today here, but the little I tried, it was useless. It was absolutely shit. Could be a software thing or me configuring it wrong, but it was not working at all. I just tried it in Ratchet and Clank. I just wanted to do a quick, like, can I use the gyro to look around, maybe a little bit of aiming, and no, that sucked. It was absolutely goddamn awful. And then I, you know, turned on the Steam. I used this with Steam input and used the gyro to mouse emulation, and it is night and day. It is an amazing gyro that way. So the gyro has great feel to it, and you can set this to be again 1000 hertz, you know, input, which means that it will be polling for inputs every millisecond, which is really great. Get you very good input latency and everything for this controller. And you can also set this to be X input mode. In the X input mode, you don't yet get any gyro functionality. You can use again this controller's gyro to emulate a joystick, you know, kind of thing. But again, that did not work for me. But it's great for, you know, basic emulators and stuff without any gyro or stuff like that going on. Because X input works in pretty much everything seamlessly. You can also set this up as for Android phones as a generic direct input thing, but then again you don't have the gyro. That's a weird, because the direct input mode should be able to support gyros, left and right trigger analog, 2 analog sticks, and all of the buttons, and even the back buttons should be able to be separate buttons. But this is a software problem, maybe a hardware also, but definitely a software problem, that GameSir has not allowed that full direct input mode for this controller. It is possible. It is possible to have that within Windows, and this is probably, since it's wired, gonna be mostly a Windows thing, and that is the biggest problem with this. Because if I could have a pure good direct input mode with the back buttons and the gyro and the analog triggers and 2 analog sticks and everything just working, I could use Steam then to emulate other things, gamepad and keyboard and stuff like that, and mix and match and make pretty much as close to my Steam controller as possible, but without the trackpad and getting that precision and getting those extra 5 buttons there. But it would be super close. If they were to be able to improve anything, it's what I think they should do: a pure direct input mode with the separate back buttons being mappable as separate buttons, having the gyro, having the triggers as analogs and the 2 analog sticks and all the buttons in a pure direct input mode, because Steam can read that and can then converse it. That is really great. It would be nice if they had their software being able to also use in that mode and then interpret it and change it. But the thing is that their software will not allow you to map this to keyboard inputs. You cannot do that in their software. Their software is really, 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 really bad. You can also not do multiple inputs to one buttons, like macro inputs in the software. You can do it on the controller, so yeah, this is super weird. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be remembering tons of different button configuration. When I'm sitting by my computer, I want to just open the software and then quickly change stuff. And that's another thing. Let's go to the software. Whenever you open their software, this will go into a special driver mode. It will mute all your audio on your computer. I hope that won't destroy my gaming session here, that suddenly my audio will be lost, will be break. And then every time you tab out or click outside of the app, it will then switch back to like a normal gamepad mode. So you can't really be gaming and open the map to do some quick remapping, because then it's going to be disconnected in the game and in Windows, and then it's going to be reconnected, and that can cause lots of problems. It's just a mess. The software is a mess. And how you configure the lights, it's also very messy. It has RGB, you can turn them on, have different patterns. But how you do it in software is very confusing and very bad to be done. So first off, the software, they should add the ability to map buttons to macro, and they should add the ability, since this is a PC software, they should have the ability to map to keyboard inputs. And then they should add a direct input mode that lets you use the back panels to separate inputs, mappable as keyboard or whatever. The only downside if they were to do a full D input mode is that in direct input mode you don't have rumble support, to my knowledge. There is, so I said they had a generic direct input mode, but they also have another direct input mode that switches this into a DualShock mode, which is probably what most of you might want to use if you're going to use this with Steam. That will emulate a DualShock 4 controller. You will get gyro, you will get analog triggers, 2 analog sticks. I do believe that you have the rumble, the vibration features. All the map buttons work, but obviously again the back buttons can only be set to one of the buttons here. So you don't get 2 extra back buttons, but you get remappable buttons. It is as close to things as you can get. That is probably what you want to use for the most time. Or if you don't want the analog triggers, to have this in a Switch Pro configuration, then the triggers are digital. The Switch Pro controller mode works with most emulators and, you know, with Steam input, maybe with lots of games also, probably, not sure. But yeah, probably that mode. The Switch Pro mode or probably the DualShock mode is going to be good options if you want most features of the controller. You probably want to pair it in one way or another, maybe with Steam input. If you don't really care for gyro, the X input mode is going to be your go-to thing. It's going to work greatest. I'm going to start with the X input mode. One tip is you can see this is supposed to be like a green glowing color. It's a little bit less saturated, more saturated in the real here, and that green says that this controller is now in X input mode. I'm going to use that for a couple of emulators to start off here with, and by pressing the home button, the green button, and the blue X button, this is the X input mode. And this is so maybe minor things, but I don't know if you can see, but the X button is, you can, yeah. The X button is blue. I don't know why they don't make the home button be blue. So they just be, okay, it's blue. It's now in X input mode. Why? And if you press the home button and the B button, which is red, the home button will be purple and it will be in the DualShock 4 mode. Like, why is that not red to symbolize that they are the same? How stupid are it's minor but so stupid things. And if you press the Y button, which is a yellow color, and the home button together for hold it for like 2-3 seconds, it will switch to switch mode, which will be, if I remember correctly, a blue home button. And it's like, make it orange. Make the button you need to press with the home button and the mode the same. So it can be very confusing to know in everything. And the green is, the A button is green. It's the generic like Android direct input mode. And I believe that is maybe red glowing. How are you guys thinking? This is so simple. Press the home button and the blue X puts it in X input mode. Turn the home LED button to blue. Perfectly. And all of the combination of the home and button stuff like that, they aren't really in the manual, which is very sparse. But that is this minor things like this that's just like mind-boggling. Like, why? Why would you do that? But yeah. So probably holding down the home and the Y button for Switch Pro mode is going to be a great thing for you to use again. Works great. You don't get analog triggers, but it works great with Steam input and lots of games, and you get gyro and everything. Or holding down the home and the B button to put this in a DualShock mode. Works great with the Steam input and some games, most emulators. If you want to use gyros and analog triggers and stuff like that. Or just if you don't care for gyro and you want the maximum compatibility, the home and the X button. It should be the default when you connect it to your PC, the X input mode with no gyro. You can again, you can have the gyro emulate right joystick or left joystick and stuff like that. I will try that today and hope nothing breaks when I open their software. But in my quick testing, that was shit. I will probably not show the software. Not really a lot of things to show there. You can also use the function button here to do quick turbo and quick hair trigger and stuff. The hair trigger, I tried to activate that, but it didn't seem to really work. And when you activate the hair trigger, you get a very annoying flashing thing on the home button every time you use it, which is to me disturbing. Another thing is that you can set RGB in the software. You can also do some quick things on this controller, but I don't think that's permanently saved, unfortunately. But I recommend you to not change the light on the home button. Maybe you can change the brightness, but not change the light, because it's very good to know. You can learn that green is X input mode. Good, then you know what mode your controller is in. Because it can be auto-detected wrongfully, like in like a Switch Pro mode or something, and then it will be like blue or purple or red color. So it's very good to not remap the color of the home button, so you can see it's green, it's X input, good, that's what I want, or it is blue, it's Switch Pro mode, good, that's what I want. Let's get into some gaming here. I'm gonna switch to game. I'm gonna turn the audio very low because I don't know how loud they will be. And this is great. This is another thing the Steam controller is bad at. You can't have, like, a desktop configuration cannot be an X input gamepad, which is the stupidest thing ever. Because emulator and something sometimes doesn't work well with with, you know, with Steam for whatever reason. I don't think I want to show this because this didn't work for me. Citra, you're supposed to be able to get the gyro and everything working, but I'm not gonna start with that now. Didn't really 100% work for me. One thing to mention is that when you map the back buttons, I have mapped my back buttons to click for joystick because I don't like clicking joysticks. And in games that support remapping the clicks, it's great for me, best thing. So if you switch from X input to DualShock mode or the generic mode or the Switch Pro mode, the back button mapping seemed to be remembered like across all of the configurations, which is great. No problem with that. That's a good feature. So it could also be nice to have them be individually remembered and stuff like that. But yeah, I would have liked like the 8-bit to have like a hardware switch. It would be easier to know which mode I'm in. Hopefully this software mode is gonna work. You also have let's get into gaming. Let's try this one out. So let's start with the D-pad mode here. Again, it's not mouse click, but it has a little bit of tactile click to it. Not really 100% rubber dome, but I think it should be fairly good. You can accidentally hit diagonals, but I think it's a thing just getting used to. So let's get into a game here. This is Mednafe. Let's go to a game that takes some oh, you know what? Let's start with a good. There we go. I'm gonna try to capture this. There we go. Right. So in Mednafe I have configured an auto fire. You can use the turbo function again on the controller. I can just press the turbo, the function button, and the buttons to get like a turbo input. But yeah, the emulator has built-in turbo, which I think works better. Here we are. Let's try this to see how this is gonna go quick. I'm gonna try to go for maybe a couple of hours. Try lots of different games and stuff. So yeah, it is. So I haven't really used like a D-pad or anything in maybe somewhere between 10 to 20 years. I've used lightly on like an Xbox 360 controllers, but again, since 2015 I've had my Steam controller and that has no D-pad. Okay. That's not what I wanted. And I didn't really use the D-pad on my 360 controller because I felt that was bad. You know what, let's switch game. It seems to work fine, everything here. I haven't played this, I need to get warmed up into like a D-pad mode and everything. But let's switch. I want to try many different games anyways. So now I'm using the back buttons on there, the back buttons here, and the D-pad. And yeah, the back buttons has a nice little clicky feel to them, but they're very light. Much better than the Steam controller, that is for sure. They are again a little bit on the smaller side, but it's just getting used to a different grip and stuff like that. But I would have liked them to have again 4 back buttons, or just make them a little bit wider. Works really fine here, not a huge problem or anything. The D-pad, you know, again, I can see that it might be decent for some, great for some, or not so great, because if you really like that more mushy rubber dome feeling of a D-pad, this is a more of a little bit of a clicky feel to it. It's very light, so I think I'm gonna grow to really enjoy it. But I can see that it feels really nice. The biggest problem is that I've used an analog stick for all my digital inputs for so long, like, you know, over 10 years, that I need to like get used to it. You can do this little crouch jump and everything by running and everything. So yeah, inputs are great. They feel very responsive here. In enough tweak for good input latency, and the controller is running in 1000. Oops, try to shoot there. In 1000 Hertz, it's very exact. I don't feel there's any problem with like getting good precision, jump and timing. I'm gonna switch around a lot here. So I'm gonna start, this is the X input mode with no gyro or anything. And yeah, but again, this is such a light and nice controller. I wish my Steam controller was as light and had as good like buttons and stuff like this really has. This does a ton of great things. The software is the biggest problem. If they could take this one and make one version with like a better software with mapping and stuff and keyboard mapping, and then put like a good like a trackpad on it, and then add like, you know, mouse emulation stuff, they would have a killer feature to really dominate the FPS gamepad controller world. It is a very great controller, even if I might sound, you know, a little bit of on some negative thing here. But you know, once you get it set up and everything, and you can kind of stop focusing on like the software stuff and like that, it is a really great controller. The less you have to, you know, set up, the greater it is, this controller. Getting back to getting those crouch jumps in. For emulators, you know, without just pure emulation mode, X input mode and everything, it feels notch again. Like the D-pad had a little bit of a tactile clicky thing to it, but it's very minor. It's not clicky like the X and the A, B, X, Y buttons that are more mouse clicky. The D-pad is much less that, so you just need to slightly get used to that. But it is I feel this is a great controller when it comes to just pure mode like that. Hello? Oh, there we go. You can get another... Where do you get the other one? Don't remember where you get the next one. Woo! I guess I'm so used to having a little bit more of a harder grip like on my Steam controller. I need to learn to... You don't need that. You don't need a lot of force for this button and stuff. Gotta lighten up my grip here a little bit. Is it... I'm just curious. Is this the auto-scroller level? No, it's not. Good. But yeah, for 2D games, in X input mode and everything, and this is running 1000 Hz, it's great. And no complaint whatsoever. I'm trying to remember where you get... You can get two wands in this... You're supposed to be able to warp to the last level, but alright, let's move on. Just for fun, let's try Super Nintendo here. It's the same, it's gonna work the same. I am gonna try PC games also, but this is one of the things that this really has a good strength compared to the Steam controller again. I don't need to have Steam open, and you know, I don't need emulators that are compatible with the Steam overlay or anything. It's just works by default great in Windows without any issues. Right, I'm trying to think. All right. Oh, this is like my Contra config. But yeah, hot swapping here with the X, with the maybe XY buttons works so great. Oh no! I do like the machine gun in this game. It is much better than the machine gun in the Galuga and the original Contra games. I think the top-down stages, those aren't the greatest in these games. Oh right, that's the one, okay. Wow, okay. Haven't played this in a long time, so... I really wish that they didn't take this one, this pose into the Contra Galuga. They really should have had that in Contra Galuga. Such a missed opportunity, damn it. Because this is the iconic place to just do this. Oh yeah. Alright, yeah, this works great. Let's quickly go for... Just want to try and just get in a lot of different things here in this stream. Super Ghost and Ghost. So this is again Menafen with Menaf... what is this? Yeah, I think Menafen with the Menaf GUI here I'm using here. Oops. Hello? Action mode. Game level. Oops. But beginner. Shoot A plus Y, jump B. I don't know. Which do I want? B and A. B plus I might want to change that. This is very difficult. That definitely needs precise input. Alright. Oops. If you don't know, this is a very difficult game. I've actually did a speedrun on this. I don't know if it's on my channel. I did use save states, I believe, but still, I did play this. Got a lot better than did a lot better than I'm doing here today. Is it not... Can you not use the... Okay, no, it doesn't seem like I have magic yet. Oh, okay, well, That is a brutal one. Let's try another thing, trying to showcase as much as possible. Let's go for something really fun. Let's turn down the audio. I think this might be loud. This is a game that I played. This is the PlayStation version, but I played this on PC a ton. I think I did like a let's try of this on PC. Something I definitely want to do again, like maybe stream or something. If I can get the PC version running good. Motor Racer, man, I got really good. I played this a ton on PC with just keyboard. But this is the PlayStation version here, and it's just starting playing this a little bit just to trying out the GameSir, T4K. It was so much fun getting back into this game. I miss these just hardcore arcade racing games. That's just you just need tight input and memorizing of the track, and that's it, nothing else.
Make your choice. Select your mode. Select your race. Select the transmission.
Right, the D-pad for this also. I don't have any PlayStation game with like support for analog, but you can get obviously the analog working with this and everything. But this is gonna be D-pad mode still. Oh yeah. Oh man, you know what? I want a better. Come on. No! This is not the mode you use if you want to go as fast as possible. But it's fun. Yeah, and the D-pad here works really well. It's very responsive. When I play this on PC, I could pretty much almost constantly use my boost like this throughout the entire stage. Wow, this is amazing. It's so fun and great. Oof, messing up. Right, let's there we go. Serious mode on. Yeah, this just brings back so good memories. I play this like on PC again with all of the difficulties and unlock everything, just a ton of hours put in it. So fun, memorable. Every track, every little curve where I could push the boost to just pretty much boost and throughout the entire levels like this. Works great here with the controllers. I don't know if I can get the controller to work with the PC version. I don't need it. I'm gonna use a keyboard for that if I were to play this again. So the triggers are really sensitive and nice. They don't need a lot of force or anything, not even on the buttons. So you need to you're coming from other controls that you need a very light touch for this controller. Yeah, alright. So I think this is good. Let's try. Let's go for another PlayStation emulator. This is Duck Station. Wanted to try here, yeah, some quick thing. Can I do this? Blah blah blah. Fonts. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, sure. Capture texture. I want to see something here. I'm gonna try. You know what? Let's try the same game in a different emulators for fun. I just want to see the difference here. Oh wait, did I forget to? I'm sorry if I forgot. Let's turn on. I might have forgot to capture the right thing there. I got so distracted by how much fun this game is. It doesn't seem to want to capture it. Let me do this. No? Okay, so I can't capture Duck Station. This is weird. Okay, well. Let me go back to the other and showcase what I just did. Game recording. I want to showcase this because this is fun. Let me showcase this again. Right, I forgot to capture it. I'm so sorry for that. Come on. There we go. I don't know if I forgot or not, but let's do another try here. I don't remember if I did capture it correctly, so I want to showcase this again and have an excuse to get another quick run of this game in. So Manoffen, PlayStation, Motor Racer.
Make your choice. Select your mode. Select your race. Select. Let's go.
Oops, no! Ah, it's so cool, this mode, this view point in this game. Like, this is from what was 96, something really old. I played this on a computer that had a 4 megabyte Matrox 3D accelerator card. Compared to now when we have 8 gigabytes of VRAM and people are complaining that's nothing. This was played on a 4 megabyte card. Oh, okay, there we go. This is easier. It is really cool, the other mode, but this is an easier mode. Yeah, I don't know if I did capture this or not, so I'm gonna replay this just for fun to showcase it. D-pad mode here. Works really great. Very nice and precise. Good input latency and everything. Yeah, this is something I played on PC the most. Like, so much. I unlocked everything. I didn't play it in this mode, because this is cool, but it's very much more trickier. Really cool to see in an old arcade game like this, having this viewpoint. There we go. Right. Let's switch up. Whoop. Ooh. Let's go for this emulator. Let me turn down the audio if it's super loud. Let's go for another classic thing here.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
So now we're gonna try the Hell Effect joystick in simple 64. Nintendo 64 emulator. And this is still, you know, a fun game. And there is a good PC port. This is the original version here, the emulator version. The one that I played on the original hardware back when it was released. I still remember how the commercial just blew my mind, and when I first got a chance to try this, it just was so incredibly shocking and so fun when the first Ultra HLE emulator came out, when this was a thing, and I backed up my Super Mario 64 copy and played it on that, and just so much fun. So yeah, very good. I have, it's a very small dead zone. It's set to 5% by default in the software. You can tweak it down to 0 and everything, but I think 5 works for me. It's super sensitive and everything. So let's go for the first boss. See how that go, and then maybe try 1 or 2 different games here. Again, I'm gonna go for PC games. Also, I'm just starting on my way, working my way up, trying this one in, you know, favorite stuff. Because this is the thing that, you know, that wasn't great on the Steam controller. Because I had to have the Steam working Steam overlay and everything, and it's not the best way. Sometimes you can't configure controls in emulators unless the game is running and yada yada yada, and this is just much more smoother to set up. And it has a very great smooth Hell Effect joystick here. Is really nice, and you have a longer range, which makes you have more finer control, which is really nice for these games. Again, the Steam controller are great, especially for FPS and third-person like shooter games. But for games like this controller is, you know, pretty much better. Like no contest about this. You know, I'm not gonna argue that the Steam controller is the best for everything. It's definitely not. And a lot of things are personal preference, but I do not believe that a lot of the bad hate that is got, that it deserves it, and the reviewers were awful. And there's only one, so far, there's only one reviewer that had gone out and say like, hey, you know, yeah, we really didn't really give the Steam controller a proper review. Only one of the major big reviewer has said that. and said that, yeah, maybe we should have given gyro and stuff like that a better, you know, a more unbiased look. Only one. And huge respect for that reviewer that said it. I've lost a ton of respect for lots of reviewers. For the Steam controller, because that was a, you know, people reviewers, they did a terrible job reviewing this controller. You can't say anything else when they don't even try the gyros, when they don't try the remapping, show it that off. They have said, well, you can remap, but no one wanna do that. You're missing the point of the Steam controller. And, you know, that's why I think that this software is bad, because it needs more of those kind of features to really make this shine even more than it does. This is great, but this can be awesome controller. Software is the biggest obstacle right now. But it feels really good getting into it. I love the feel of the controllers, the triggers, the joystick, the hell effect is amazing. The light, like the weight is like awesome. Like this control, like the cable could be a bit longer, and definitely would be nice if they could make it lighter or, you know, more flexible. It is very flexible and nice as it is, but this is the controller itself is so light that the cable isn't distracting anything. Like, you know, this is a much more chunkier controller compared, and this is still very much very usable in every kind of way. But this, even with the cable, feels super light and nice. Much nicer when it comes to that.
Here we go!
And again, the buttons here, the A, B, X, Y, if you like the tactile, is awesome. So much better than the Steam controller and every controller I tried. And again, the longer range motion and the Hall effect joystick makes the joysticks feel so much better, and the triggers, you don't have the dual stage, but how they feel and you get a longer motion are much greater than a Steam controller. And, you know, you have a proper D-pad, even though it has a slight click that might be something someone likes or not likes. I think it's alright, and, you know, something I just need to get used to compared to my rubber D-pads I've used a long time ago. So this is great. It's much better than the left trackpad that is not usable for me in any way as movement control, so this is much better in that way. And it has just as good or maybe better precision of the gyro than the Steam controller, so, you know, the back buttons feels much nicer to click if they just were a bit longer, or if you had two more. And the left and right, again, feels much nicer to click than the Steam controllers. So there's a lot of things that this does a ton better. I do really think that for the price this is a super great controller, but it could be so much better. And I wish a company like this, like the GameSir, would take the step to be brave enough to give us like this controller pretty much, but with a trackpad, right trackpad that is clickable, and the options, and give us option to map in software to keyboard, and, you know, have like mouse emulation on trackpads and gyro and stuff like that. And that would just make it for so many that love the Steam controller out there, and maybe new people, really get a top awesome controller again. This has everything to really be that beast. I think Valve missed a big opportunity to not release a Steam controller version 2 for the Steam Deck, to get lots of our hardcore Steam controller users to make predefined preset for Steam Deck users before it launched. Now let's switch game here. Open. Let's try this one. This is... yeah, metal. Haven't played this since it came out, I think. Maybe like one time after that. Let's take a time attack. sure. I don't even remember any tracks or nothing. I don't know which one I'm supposed to be using. Oh, right, you can tweak them. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. Right, so here we're gonna use the left and right. Yeah. Let me check something. Right, it is capturing the correct game. Controller configuration, Xbox Menu Controller 1, Profile Auto. Doesn't seem like I can... Okay. Can I see something? Settings? No? What? Oh, settings restart it. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember how to control this. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, so that's left and that's left. You're supposed to be able to do like a drift thing. Maybe that's left and that's right. Yeah, but the old gear works really nice. Yeah, unfortunately I don't remember all the techniques to use. Alright, so that's the boost. Right. Alright, I don't remember all the things, so let me switch game to something I know a little bit better. Let me turn down the audio if it's very loud. You know what? This is also another classic.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
I played this also a ton when it came out. Like some co-op and different modes. Time trial. You know what? Let's try one of this.
Select your player.
Yoshi!
Select map.
Let's go for this. Just a quick try and then maybe another game here. Right, so boink. I'm wondering if I think it might not be working correctly, one of the controls here. Not sure. Oh yeah, this feels smooth. I did not mean to do that. I didn't wanted to hold it back. Right. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna. Stop English. I wanna try quick another one. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, this is still capturing. That's good.
Select your watercraft, please. Select your course, please.
I'm gonna try a bit Mario Kart in a different emulator. There we go. Try that again.
2, 1.
Ooh, this is a low frame rate. Ooh. Okay, alright. Very sensitive here. Steering wise, I don't know why. Don't remember it feeling like this previously and with my Steam controller. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Yeah, very sensitive to steering here. Maybe that can be tweaked somehow? Right, let me switch just a quick test for something. Short break coming up. I want to try Super Mario 64. I just want to see something with the inputs here. If it's working correctly or not. Sorry. It's Mario Kart. Gonna have to wait here, Project 64, wait a few seconds before I can get in to try this just very quickly in Mario Kart 64, if the mapping is correctly or not in the other emulator. Mario Kart 64. There we go. Just på input settings. So left button is left, right button is right. Welcome to Mario Kart.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
Yeah, just a quick try again.
Time trial. Select your player. Select
It works great in Project 64. Okay, no. Oops, my bad. Okay, good. So the controls works the same. So you can only use the left one to do these slides. I just wanted to verify that. Yeah. Okay, good. Let's switch to something else. Oh, I forgot to capture that. That's okay. I just want to do this quick. So let's try PlayStation 2. Then we're gonna switch. Maybe it's a PC game. Take a short break. Go for some PC gaming, and then we're gonna switch this maybe to Switch mode to see how the gyro is gonna work in a few of the emulators, and then maybe some gyro PC gaming, hopefully. But PlayStation 2 X input mode. Another game I played a ton when it came out here. This is gonna be using the analog stick, right? Yeah. Maybe, yeah, this is gonna use the D-pad also, right?
EA Sports.
This is gonna be very, very interesting.
Welcome to some options. What's your style? Game options.
Can I see something?
Select mode. What are you in the mood for?
Spectral ratio. Alright, well, let's...
Welcome to Select Elite Marisol C Zoe Mob Kaori
No, cannot play.
Brody
And no.
You won't regret this.
Set up character. Select different.
Let's just try. Alright, sorry for this again. It's so easy as getting caught up in just playing. There we go. It should be better, hopefully. Come on.
The sparkling gem and first.
No, it doesn't want to capture it. No. This is weird. I cannot capture the PlayStation 2 emulators with OBS. That's weird. Yeah, I'm not gonna play this then, but it works great in the PlayStation 2 emulators. Yeah, I'm not gonna play, don't worry, I'm gonna stop here soon. There we go. I can't capture this game for some reason. I don't know why. And this is really weird.
Welcome to S. Select mode. Are you up for it? Options. Game options.
Okay, Okay.
Options. The right.
Wait.
Options. Game options.
Yeah, cannot capture. That is weird. Alright, let's quit something else. I'm gonna take a very, very short stretch break, then I'm gonna be going for Switch with gyro things in a few emulators. Well, no, let's go into some PC games, but just a few minutes break here. So you know, if you are watching this not live, you can just forward a few minutes and I will be right back. So here we go, it's in switch mode. The LED is a red, which is not being captured on this. Can I do it? Let's try that. What? Hello? No? Oh no. There we go. Yeah, I don't think you can see it. It's red now. It's supposed to be a red color, but yeah, my camera here is not liking that. That's its switch mode. You're holding down the home button plus the Y button for like 2-3 seconds. You get the gyro and you get digital like triggers, to my knowledge, and it works great in emulators. It should be able to work in Citra. I haven't gotten that work really that great. So I'm gonna try another one. I'm gonna go for Dolphin, which it works fine in. See how the gyro and that works. And we're gonna try a game that I'm planning on playing on my channel in the future. Turn down the audio a little bit. Let me go for recording. Come on, record. It seems like OBS has just decided that it doesn't want to record anything anymore. Okay, yeah, that is not working. I'm just gonna try some. This is weird, it so sucks, man. Can't get it to capture. There we go, thank you. Maybe? Hello? Okay, good. So, gyro is activated. I'm just... Whee! And this is Dolphin, this is Super Mario Galaxy 2. But very easy to set this one up. So you switch this to switch mode and you can get the gyro working very easily in Dolphin. So yeah, you know, really fun with the gyro here and easy to get going here in Switch Pro mode. Just a quick look at this, and I'm gonna try different things with the GameSir T4 But yeah, I have my gyro, can pick stuff up here. Works great, nothing to complain with, like, woo, input lag or anything. So I'm just gonna do a quick look at this game in the Dolphin, and then I'm gonna move trying different things. Few emulators, and then we're gonna go for like PC stuff also, and see how much I can just try this one out in. And this is with the Switch Pro mode with the native gyro, which works great. The X input mode with the gyro to joystick is so far not working good. I'm gonna try that again here later on. Right. Right, shaking, everything works. I probably wanna switch the shake to a different woohoo thing here. When I play this on my channel, I probably don't want to use the the shaking thing. So far I have experienced zero drifting or issues with the joysticks or with the Hall effect, or with the gyro. This is gonna be so fun to play, and so easy to play with, set up and play with the gyro and everything here. The gyro should also be like natively working with tilting in like New Super Mario Brothers or the Wii U. I think the first Super Mario Galaxy had a button to reset the cursors. I don't think... Yeah, there's no resetting the cursor here. It's just a bit weird. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong. I would like to reset the cursor. Yeah, I really need to map this to a button. I'm not a fan of... Oops. Not a fan of shaking the controller here. Works fine though with the gyro and everything. It's very snappy in this controller. Just not... Yeah, this is something I'm definitely gonna be playing later on my channel. This is just a very quick look at this. I'm gonna try something different really soon here, so... If anyone are interested in seeing more of this, you might say over here. Stay tuned for my channel for this later on. Not sure how soon it's gonna be on the channel, but it's gonna be thing. So yeah, great to have the Switch Pro mode to make the gyro natively working. Great, and in, you know, emulate this experiences like this. Oh, oops. Yeah, let's switch to something else. Can I pause? No pause in this game, apparently. There we go. What can we try next here? Something with the gyro in something. Let's go for... This has gyro also, I believe. Hopefully I can capture this nice and good. Right, it's capturing! Good! This is Cemu emulator. This is something I'm also gonna do a let's try on my channel later on. This is Zelda Wind Waker HD. I haven't really dug into the Zelda universe that much. I done Zelda Link's Awakening for the Switch, which was really fun. Very different, obviously, to this game. Oh, oops, wrong controller. Wrong button. There we go. There we go, right. Oh, sure. Huh. And here the gyro also works really nice. I'm sure it's going to be very useful in certain situations. The gyro, you know, for Super Mario Galaxy works great for like picking up all of those little extra diamonds or star crystals falling. In this one it's going to be more for shooting and aiming, stuff like that, with skipping there. Which should be very useful in using like the bow. This looks so stylish, I gotta say, this game. Very interesting to do a let's try of this, and maybe it will be starting off a Let's Play in the future. Very charming graphics. That this style definitely had made this game holding up very well. So this is the controller I'm trying out, the GameSir T4 This is the Switch Pro mode of it with gyro and native gyro support in CMU, and this is Wind Waker HD. Just a quick peek at it, not gonna do long. Trying to get through lots of stuff. I've done a previous on the Steam, a lot of like NES, SNES, different there, and a bit of Super Nintendo 64 quick looks and stuff like that. Started off this stream with just talking a lot about my Steam controller and the move to trying this controller and stuff like that. But it's a very good controller, but the software could be a lot better with it. But you know, the hardware, and when you get it running and everything, it's a very, very good. The Hell effect sticks and triggers feels very nice. The clicky buttons are excellent, especially for rapid clicking. Let me ramp up a little bit of audio. So here you have native gyro when you go into this aiming mode, and it feels very nice, very precise, very snappy, which gonna help a lot with just aiming. And so I'm putting it down here on my table. There's no drift. I've used this, you know, several hours yesterday, and like, you know, today here, like 2 hours now. And so far no problem with the drifting. Shouldn't be, this is very early in. But yeah, the sticks have very tiny, good motion here. Nice range. Yeah, this is a very charming game. Really interesting to do a longer let's try of this one to see. I will also try out, maybe soon-ish, Legend of Zelda, a PC port with, you know, that also has this native gyro support, which is really nice. I can kinda recommend this controller. It feels very good. It's definitely not a perfect controller by any means. If you are very interested, probably try to fast forward through my stream. I'm trying to, you know, talk about it. Quite a lot of different things. It's hard to summarize everything, but you're pretty much gonna need a combination of the controller doing like manual inputs on the controller and the PC app to maximize it, or be able to use it with like the Steam and the Steam input configuration to really get everything the most out of the controller. The thing that I haven't figured out yet is how the hell, if there's any way possible to get the back pedals to be remapped separate inputs. That is what I have not been able to figure out. I've only been able to get the back buttons to be mapped to buttons on the controller so far. And might be impossible, which is unfortunate. I remember when this came out and how like this graphic style was very very controversial, but I gotta say it has aged really well. It feels very solid. This controller here works absolutely great with this one. Even the gyro here, absolutely amazing. Can highly recommend. This CMU emulator here, it's very easy to get it going here in the Switch Pro mode. Shouldn't take too much of research for you to get that going. Hello? Okay, I think this is good enough here. Let's try that. Else can I? No, don't know how to do that. I'm just gonna quickly do. Wanna try this? I haven't tried this one yet. There we go. Let's gonna quickly try this. Don't think this has gyro in it, but I'm very curious to do a let's try here. But on the Super Nintendo, Yoshi's World was super fun. Let's just go here, just a few minutes try here, then I'm gonna swap to Switch, maybe? Do I have anything to try the gyro in the Switch? Maybe I do have. Ooh, here we go. Leave? Oh, I switched. Oh, this is the map. Alright. Alright, yeah. Okay, interesting. Definitely curious to do a let's try of this. Played Yoshi on the N64 and the SNES version. Whoop. I do know there is a Switch version of this also. Bum. No? Oh, oops. I do wonder, I'm probably sure you can change the manual aiming system, right? Change mode. No, okay, don't switch. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be fun too. Such a cool graphical style for sure this one has. Ooh, do, 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 do. Blue. Throwing. Oh, crouch to cancel, so... Uh-huh. Oh. Alright, let's try something else here. That was really fun. Do we have a gyro here? Let me quickly check. Don't think there's gyro in that. Might be gyro controls in Mario Kart Deluxe. Let me check that quick. If there's gyro in that. Turn down the audio. I think there is gyro steering in Mario Kart Deluxe. Let's try. Is there trials? Yoshi? Right, let's get into it to see if if we can activate gyro steering or not. I don't remember if you can. Change character. Why? Oh wait, is that it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, gyro is working. Need to move back a little bit. So you can use this for this game, the gyro here. Pretty responsive. Yeah, nothing that I would be using. Much more easier without it, for sure. Alright, let's go for the Zelda PC. Goes down there. It works fine in Yuzu, the gyro and everything, switch mode. But let's go for the Zelda. Is this not gonna work? Let me quickly do something here. Turn down the audio. There we go. I'm gonna just close down. It seems to have bugging out Yuzu here. But yeah, Ryings and Yuzu, you can definitely use the gyro. Let me close that down. I'm gonna try the Zelda Ocarina of Time PC port, which also supports Switch Pro controllers natively with gyro controls. Come on, close down. And close down, please. Can you? Don't understand. Every time I manually close this user here, it seems to be bugging out. And now it doesn't even wanna be force closed. There we go, thank you. That took way too long. That was weird. And let's go for The ship of Arcanian of Arcanian. Zelda PC port, which again supports gyro aiming. I'm gonna remember to do this. Go here. Is it working? No. Of course it's not. Let's try this. That is working. Thank you. Let me try to do... no. So there's no like manually setting the window to a 4040p, so I had to resize, unfortunately. Let me crank the volume up. Just a quick thing here. There we go. So yeah, ship of Arcania with see, there we go. Gyro, ooh, and 120 frames. Oh my goodness. I gotta play this game. I haven't played this Zelda for a time, like really since it came out there in like late 90s. Ooh, 120 frames. Super smooth responsive gyro here, support with the switch mode. Oh yeah. Alright. Let me get up. Alright, seems to be some weird drifting going on here. Can I... Let me just take care of this one. Let me try something. We can calibrate it. Controller, additional controller settings, no. Controller mapping, recalibrate. Yeah, it seems to be something that needs to be tweaked with that. Gonna have to check that later on if I need to recalibrate it. Doesn't seem like the stick has any drift. It was a little bit there, but it's fine. For this I just cranked the dead zone up. We can crank the dead zone down on this one. Here we go. Yeah, that works fine. No problem. Oops. Yeah, super nice. No gyro drift, I'm holding controller still, it is still here. Just something weird with the right stick here in this, I need to check it. Didn't look like there was any drift or anything, so probably something else. Right, you need to be higher up to break it. This controller definitely works really nice with this game. Oh yeah, the map. right, you need to get a clue here. Is this the... Yes. Alright. Just gonna do this a little bit. I'm gonna switch to something else soon. Probably gonna go for some maybe PC, a bit of a Contra Operation Galua to try that with this controller also, and then try to see... You know what? No, I'm gonna try probably the gyro to joystick emulation again. It did work not good last time I tried it. Listen. Oh, wait a minute. How do we... All right. We go. Right, so we want to do this. Gonna do this. Wanna do this. New. Which button is it? Which one is it that I'm using? Yeah, I see that. I'm trying to... Okay, that's... Okay, there we go. Thank you. Right, so the same button twice makes that work. This one... Okay, that's the same. Good. All right. So you can do that, and then you can do... Yeah! Oh, whoop. There we go. Can I target you? Yes, I can. There we go. Oof. Right. Gonna be interesting when I try to switch on the gyro to joystick emulation. Unfortunately, the application is weird. It mutes all the audio, so I'm a little bit interested to see if it might freak OBS out, but we'll see. Right, and this is how you open the lower door floor. And it... Definitely gonna do a proper test of this later on my channel. Let's try. This is just trying to get a little bit of a quick peek at the here at this. Quick peek here at this little controller with the gyro in this ship of Arcanium PC port. Really great. I've added right, you need to light those one up. I've added go. Added like a 3DS 3DS texture and models to this, so it looks a little bit more interesting than the original textures. But all of that's going to be when I do more of a proper try. Well, that guess works. Let's just jump down. Oh, that's... Oh, they are back. That's unfortunate. Okay, I try to hit. That's a good place to stop here. Change to something else. There we go. So let me switch mode. So this is glowing red. It doesn't seem like it. But if I'm gonna now press the home plus the X button, we'll put this in a regular X input Xbox controller mode, and let's just give the quick little test gyro to joystick kind of emulation here. So I'm gonna open the app. Hopefully it doesn't crash. So this is now a green. It looks more like a bluish color, but I don't know why. Camera doesn't want to capture that correctly. And let me turn on. This might mess OBS audio up. I'm gonna try to turn it on the gyro to joystick emulation to try to see that again. But last time it was not good. But let's see what happens here when I try to open this GameSir T4 app. Testing. All right, yeah. When you open the app, all the audio is gone. Like, it's a weird app. It's not good, the software. But let me see. Let me try to open. See if I can get something going here to try. Game, load the audio. Let's try this first. And OBS does not like to capture here. Let me try to switch. There we go. Crank the audio. So I'm trying to find now is the X input, like do look ahead, roll auto aim, aim control hold, access or something. Display, sight always show. Right. This is the Xenia emulator here. Let's just go try quick. I want to see how the skip how is going to work the there. Okay, so I have that on. This is now. It seems that the vertical sensitivity compared to the horizontal sensitivity is really bad. So I'm trying to do a circle and it's not working. I might be able to tweak this in settings. But yeah, this does not feel good. This feels really, really bad. I would in no way want to play it like this. It's awful. Yeah. I do not like that mode at all. So I'm gonna turn it off. I don't, yeah, the built-in gyro to joystick is not working great. Use the Steam, like put this controller in the DualShock or the Switch Pro mode. Use Steam with gyro to mouse or even the Steam's gyro to joystick mouse or something like that. It's just miles better. This is crap, and this is software, they can fix it, but this is crap. Don't use that. It sucks. Yeah, I don't know how they messed that so much up. And this is sad, because if you're using this controller and this mode and everything for the Switch, that's gonna suck. But if you're using this on Switch, hopefully you're using this in just the regular Switch mode with proper, native gyro, which should be, thumbs up. But don't use this mode for PC. The gyro X input to joystick emulation. No. Go with the set this to Switch Pro or the DualShock. Use the Steam, emulate that. It's tons better. So, what was I wanna go to quickly check something if I can try something, a different version here. I don't know if I can see what it supports here. Okay, I was thinking if I would be able to try the Perfect Dark P support, but it doesn't look like it has native gyro support, so no. Let's go for Contra Galuga. I played that a lot. Really fun. Really great game with my Steam controller. Try it with this HAL effect joystick. I'm gonna turn off quickly this X input emulation mode. It's goddamn awful. Ooh. So yeah, the audio will be gone for a bit here. Audio should be back. Oops. Go. So it's green still here. It should be regular X input mode. Let me try Contra Galuga, Operation Galuga here. Real quick. Turn game. Right, something is a little bit weird. My computer does not seem to be liking that I'm swapping. It could be the OBS that its Contra did not like. It didn't want to open. This has never ever happened before. Very weird. But I've seen this happen before. Then when I use a lot of OBS and switch a lot of games, that it sometimes freaks out, unfortunately. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, seems like it's working now. Okay, it seems to not be working. Game recording in OBS has now bugged out. I don't know why. It's just when you swap games a lot with OBS, it just happened. It's very weird, but hey, it is what it is. Let me turn up audio, but let's go arcade mode. New game, yes. Hard. Random. My favorite combo. I need to remember that the triggers are very sensitive here. I would have liked to set up a macro here. I could set up a turbo function though. Yeah, let's try the turbo function built into the controller. Right, so this is the built-in turbo function. Pretty good. So I don't have to mash for swapping weapons here. And let's see, just give this a go. Yeah, the sticks are much better than my Steam controller sticks here. Much more precision here. Ooh. It's a little bit annoying that the home button flashes every time you use the turbo function. But it's nice that it's built in the turbo function, but you cannot set the turbo function through their GameSir T4 app. The app is so bad and could be so much better with proper software, this one. So you have to use the turbo function built in mapping on the controller. Just like macro stuff, you have to use the built-in on the controller itself. Whoa. It's just not working in the software, and it should be mappable in the software. There's just no excuse for not having that in the software. I need to get used to the different feel here of the controller compared to my Steam controller, so I'm gonna do quite bad. I'm probably gonna set this one up. Oops, I accidentally touched the very sensitive trigger, so that's when I stop accidentally. I'm just very lightly touching the trigger. I need to have a lighter touch compared to the Steam controller here. Yeah, but this is better feeling than my Steam controller when it comes to trigger and everything, so... Oops, yeah, you drop down when you do that. That's fortunate. Oh. Yeah, definitely need to get warmed up to this different controller playing this game with my Steam controller so much. Oh. But the aiming is more precise. It's just that I have to get used to the feel of this controller. This is a better controller than the Steam controller overall for this game when it comes to smoothness and controls here. I just gotta also use this in the DualShock mode or Switch Pro mode and use the Steam UI to map stuff. I'm gonna try a different thing here. I do wanna try to get this with the Steam UI going and show the gyro to mouse emulation off. So I'm not gonna play this entire through here, but it's such a fun game, this one, sure, overall. Not a perfect game, but very fun. Dual laser, why not? Just messing around here. It's very precise. Very, very precise. Much more precise over here, this Hall effect joystick than the Steam controller joystick, especially since my Steam controller is since 2015 quite old. The controller has the joystick on my Steam controller has no grip or anything. I definitely feel that it has a slight age to it. This is much more smoother. I'm hoping this will stay this smooth during this controller's life length. Yeah, I probably should try the gyro to mouse in a PC game here to see how precise that is gonna be. I can definitely do really well in this game, just like with the Steam controller here. It requires a much lighter touch. I do feel more precise aiming. Stick speed's much more smoother. So the plan is definitely to use my Steam controller for all like FPS games, as I talked about earlier in the beginning of this stream, and then to save on my Steam controllers wearing out, using this controller for pretty much everything else. All right, let's here we go. I think this is this is good. Let's switch out, switch some. There we go. A little bit light on here. Let's see, what do we have more to try? Don't have a lot of PC games. I guess I could try that game here. Let me do this first. Let me switch this to Dual Shock mode to try a PC game here with gyro aiming. So let me do this. Home button plus the B button. Now it is which should be glowing purple. This is Dual Shock direct input mode. And let me start Steam, because now there's not a lot of games that supports this natively, direct input Dual Shock mode here, so I'm gonna use Steam and its UI to rebind into a game. Right, so let me do this. Let me just try this first. I'm just doing a quick calibration here. Take some time here, apparently. Hello? Gyro drift calibration. Does seem like it's just stopped working here. Oh, there we go. Calibrating. Trying to see if the Steam thing can do its thing here. Doesn't seem like it seems like it's might be stuck here trying to calibrate it. Let's cancel that. Can I go into let's try this again. Controller settings, quick gyro behavior, gyro calibration, blah blah blah. Okay, let's stop there. Let's try something here quick. I'm gonna capture the game soon. Don't know why. There is gyro drift here and Steam didn't want to calibrate it, so that's weird. Try this again. Seems like the Steam just do not want to calibrate this controller. I might have to go into the GameSir app to calibrate here. Yeah, Steam seems to have a very big problem with calibrating this controller right now. It should not take this long. Something is definitely weird here. Yeah. Let me cancel out here. Let me close down the game. Settings, controller. I want to try something. PS4 controller, yes. Game Rumble, no. Test device. Left joystick dead zone, no. Press. Yeah, that seems good. Perfect. Left joystick and right joystick, dead zone. Testing. Yeah, don't. It should be good. Perfect. Gyro calibration. Auto calib. Oh. Huh. Don't know if I should have the automatic calibration on or off. I might have to go into the app and calibrate this controller here now. I'm trying to get to showcase the mouse, the gyro to mouse through Steam input. That's really great. But for some reason there seems to be some weird gyro drift here. I haven't had drift during this entire stream or yesterday or anything. So it seems like it might be Steam that is not feeling well right now. Just won't stop with the calibration, just doesn't seem to be working here. Just keep going in a loop. Which just is super weird. Maybe if I turn this controller into the Switch Pro mode, it doesn't really matter to me if I'm using the DualShock or the Switch Pro mode here. Yeah, this isn't working. Auto calibration doesn't seem to be working. Automatic calibration doesn't. Needs to be very high gyro drift reported to Steam here. Not in any of the games that I have been playing. It could be that they have a high dead zone. Yeah, this isn't working at all. Let me go into the control. Let's go into the app. My audio will go away. I'm gonna just quickly try to calibrate this through the app to see if I can get it to not drift in Steam, which is a bit weird. Alright, let me start up Steam again. Let's try this. Let's see if we're gonna get some drifting going or not. Yeah, this is weird. As soon as I start, gyro always on, controller settings. Continue. Yeah, Steam doesn't seem to be able to calibrate my gyro. This works yesterday perfectly fine, so I have no idea. I have no gyro drift in any of the emulators I tried today. I have no gyro drift when I try the X input to joystick mode. I don't know how to fix this. Like, this works perfectly fine yesterday. No problem whatsoever. Today, Steam cannot get correct gyro from this controller at all, making it unsuitable and unusable for FPS games. And I have no clue what to do, but that's why I wanted to just stream this one and showcasing different games and what might or might not happen. But calibration through Steam does not work here. It just keeps freezing. Why can I not? Why do I have to close that one? Hello? It's insane drift. Yeah, the drifting are crazy. If I do that, okay. Now we don't have any drifting. Gyro. Let me try this again. Continue. Trying to get the gyro working here. In Steam. Worked yesterday. Today it just won't work. It just keeps drifting insanely. Some software problem. That I probably need to reboot my computer. Maybe I need to unplug or replug the controller. Maybe I need to use the Switch Pro mode. Yeah, this not working. Cancel. Cancel. Let me unplug it and replug it real quick. This feels like the biggest problem with this controller. Some software weirdness. Plugging it in. Let's boot Steam controller up. Steam. And then go to see if I can get it to work. Let's Steam settings. Controller. PlayStation 4. Begin test. Gyro. Wait a minute. Am I in? Let me try this again. Oh, cancel. Go back. And now it's calibrated. Let me get into the game to see. You go away. Alright, let me get into the game again and see if I can get it working. And I'm gonna tell you what the problem was, which just a weird thing. New campaign. And this is a software thing. If you're not gonna use the gyro on this controller, you're gonna have a better time. If you're just gonna use it in normal X input mode, no gyro. But yeah, the software is the big problem. So let me go in here. We're gonna try something. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do gyro. We're gonna do gyro. We're gonna do gyro to mouse beta. We have gyro to mouse. No drift. Works perfect. The problem was that when I switched this controller, I'm gonna capture the game for you. Yes, let me go here. Let me press pause. Game, and let me tell you all about my frustration with this. Is it? There we go. Okay. So the problem is I switched to DualShock mode, and for some reason then the software I was in no gyro activated mode, but for some reason gyro was activated. Don't know why, but I had to go into my profile, which I've saved in the GameSir T4 app, and disable gyro that just had magically been enabled by itself. This has happened multiple times. It is seriously frustrating. But let me see if I can try to configure something here. Right joystick. I want to try to do joystick mouse, maybe. Buttons. Left and right trigger. So I want to have this to be mouse. I want this to be right mouse. I want this to be left mouse. Settings. I want this to be... Oh, wait a minute. Regular press. Blah, blah. Okay, don't know how to set up whoop. Regular press, down bell, long start, release, soft press, analog button chord. Settings here. Doesn't seem like I can do hair triggers. Alright, that's fine. Joystick. So joystick click. So the right joystick should be keyboard, should be space, I believe. Yeah, so control. I'm gonna do a quick try here. This should be pretty doable. Hello? Oh, okay. So this triggers. There we go. So the right trigger should be mouse, left mouse click. Threshold, blah blah blah. Hair triggers. That's good. Analog output. analog off. There we go. And the other one should be air trigger and analog off. And this left should be right mouse click. There we go. Right, and I want to have this the left stick, left joystick. Trying to do a quick thing here to show how this might work with like gamepad to keypad to gamepad to keyboard and mouse with the Steam input here. Space. This should be left stick should be keyboard should be control. There we go. And the left joystick should be directional pad. There we go. Should be W S S A. Whoop. A. This should be D. I'm very curious to try this with the dig D-pad actually. But okay, let's go with this now. Controls. Crouch, sprint is left shift. Aim, alt, reload, melee is F. Melee, next weapon, so melee, let's see, pull Q and F. Q and F. Q and F. C, here we're trying. And to do this as quickly as possible. So map that to Q, map this to F. Right, so that should be something else. Let's clear that. This should be escape. Do apologize, this is very boring. Unfortunately, it takes some time to do, you know, remapping like this. Yo. So this is mouse input, jump. Oh, that's not working. So the left click. Okay. Left click, unfortunately, is not correctly being bound. Which is this? Left your... Oh, right. Yeah. Click. The left one. Hello. Left joystick. Left click. Stick left click, click, there we go. When you change stuff, control. There we go. So we have. Right, probably need use for that one. Yeah, I need to bind use to something. Let me use will need to be E bound here. Yeah, I'm trying to speed run this, but it takes a little bit of time. Oh, there we go. Hello. Use. Use to E. So I should be able to. There we go. Yeah, very precise gyro emulation here to the Steam with the dual shock mode in this controller. And joystick to mouse emulation here. Is it a toggle sprint? No, sprint is that. Can I do settings, controls? Toggle sprint, can you do that? Advanced binoculars. It's a lot of things here. I don't know how to be able to unfortunately to bind everything to this controller. Steam controller has much more better input, so. And I'm not trying to do this on stream here. I'm just trying to get it going quickly. Go back. I'm just trying to see if I can make sprint a toggle button. Toggle crouch. So you cannot toggle sprint, unfortunately. That was... Well, I can... Alright, well, we're not going to be sprinting this instance. Let me just do a quick thing here. D-pad. So let me just do swap weapon here. And do that. We'll scroll wheel up and scroll wheel down. Here we go. Right. Whoop. But yeah, the gyro feels super nice. It's 1000 Hz here. Support with dual shock mode here, direct input. And Steam then... Oh! Not what I meant to do. And then Steam... Oh. Converting the gyro to mouse input. Where the hell am I? I think I messed up here. Yeah, let's load the checkpoint by dying. But FPS games like this, I will be using my Steam controller. It's just undeniably a lot better. I just cannot get used to this slow turning here using like a joystick like this. I cannot get used to that. No matter how hard I wanna try. So, where am I supposed to go? This way, this way, this way? Are there any... But yeah, the gyro aiming here is really nice. I need to bind something to reload here. I'm gonna need to reload. What was it that was for? That was melee, right? X to reload, I guess, just for this quick look at this. But yeah, this game I would use my Steam controller for, but let's for this try. I need to reload. Is it? I'm trying to remember which key is which. This is... Hopefully this is correct. The button prompts in Steam control, in the Steam UI here, doesn't match, you know, what they are looking like on the controller, so... Okay, well, that's fine. But I can definitely see you know, playing it. If you are used to dual stick gaming, you can definitely use this very good. It's very, very precise. Like the gyro here is super nice in this one. 1000 hertz, you know, input on the controller and everything. It's just very, very great here. I, though, cannot get used to dual stick, unfortunately. So I just think it's really, really bad. So my Steam controller here with the trackpad is going to be used for games like this. Till it break, then I might have to see what I'm going to be doing about that. I cannot find another one, or if the no controller, or if no one's gonna create a nice alternative with a nice trackpad. But this works really great. Like if you like FPS games and like I guess like third-person action games, shooting games, and you like dual stick aiming, things that's okay. The gyro here is super snappy, and obviously you don't have to. You can toggle the gyro on and off with like a button, and or have it like only when you aim down sight to be enabled. Let me try that mode here. Let's see, gyro. Let's gyro right, left trigger. Left trigger, there we go. So now gyro is only available when I use aim down sight. But yeah, the trackpad and having the gyro being activated when I touch the trackpad on my Steam controller, it's something that is really amazing. I wish more could you know, give that love, because it is just a very, so far, the ultimate way to play FPS games on a controller in so many ways, and really changed my gaming and everything, my view on gaming. Yeah, so whoops, okay, well, that's fine. But yeah, now the gyro is only activated when I am holding down the left trigger here. And I could definitely play a game like this. I probably... Oh. You have 3 weapon slots, one of which is reserved for silence, like the pistol. 2, 3. Oh wow, that's buggy. I need to change this. This is okay. It's this game that has a little bit of a special thing going on, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to use gyro always on here. Could use another button to toggle it on. Alright. It's not too bad with having it always on. So this is Adaka, A-D-A-C-A, I think it's... if you want to know what this game is. Early access game, I believe, here. Should maybe go out of early access this year, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the triggers there I accidentally activated. It's a very sensitive one. I don't... Do I have? Yeah, I do maybe have some other game that I could try this mode in. I'm not sure what PC game. Maybe I could try Ratchet and Clank. See how that, if that has support for native gyro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy crap! Jesus Christ, almost dead here. How do we get in there? Whoa, 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 chill. Right, here we go, another weapon. How the hell did he get up there? Oh, there I see. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whew. Yeah, really nice control and stuff, but it's just the dual stick here, and I'm so used to the trackpad thing. Holding a trackpad down to activate the gyro is yes, a very great experience. Oh. The gyro feels very good when you're using it in native gyro mode. So this is, I'm holding down the home button and the B button, which for 2 to 3 seconds, which turns this, the controller into a dual shock D-input mode kind of thing. And then in Steam, you can activate gyro to mouse. And then it feels with 1000 Hz here, it feels super smooth and great. Absolutely a top-notch gyro, very super responsive, no like input delay or lag or anything. I'm just a very terrible player when it comes to using dual stick to look around. But yeah, the gyro is top-notch. For sure. The only thing with this, when it comes to like the games like this, is that the Steam controller that I'm coming from, I'm just so much invested and loving the trackpad, especially with the click functions, and that is working much better for us. But I do feel that this is a much smoother gyro. I still have no problem with the gyro on the Steam controller, but this feels just absolutely amazingly nice. But using the gyro with the kind of the built-in gyro to joystick emulation is something I did not enjoy at all. Whoa, okay, I fell down. But when you use the native gyro support in emulators or in the Steam, and then the gyro is really great. And the joystick and the triggers are also really nice. Really the best I've definitely tried. I would say the biggest problem with this controller is the software, that it is kind of buggy. But I would not be able to play, whoa, like a game like this. I would not be able to play. Grenades full. I haven't mapped my grenades yet. I would not be able to play this game at all. I wouldn't be able to hit anything if it wasn't for this gyro here. This is bugging out a little bit. Alright, cannot go that way. Oh, this way. I can definitely recommend this one if you like dual stick and you want good if you want a good gyro. I can definitely recommend this, but it is a little bit, unfortunately the software is a little bit buggy sometimes, and by that I mean that, well, the software has had automatically enable like gyro to joystick when it was in dual shock mode, which you don't want that. You don't want that kind of enable in the software. Yeah, I just love my Steam controller. The only thing I'm looking at this is because I want a little bit of an alternative to the Steam controller, but also to only use my Steam controller for FPS games, so it can last as long as possible. If I can't, you know, find another one. Yeah, for games like this, I will still be using my Steam controller till it, you know, breaks or a new version comes out. Crossing my fingers. But the gyro is better on this one than the Steam controller. You know, it's not like, maybe not night and day. It depends on how sensitive you are to stuff like that. But it's noticeable that the gyro is much smoother, for sure. But the gyro, you know, yeah. Ooh, repairing bumps. Yeah, that sucks. The only thing I had to repair on my Steam controller was. Or can I like do a temporary fix is my battery door that, you know, works at the back bumpers also. Everything else is still working really great. I can feel the joystick has zero drift, but I can feel that it's aging a little bit. And you know, these Hall effect joystick here are just ooh, sweet, smooth, great goodness. I don't know how easy it is to tell here on the stream here, but it is definitely a really high precision gyro here that makes the aiming feels really great here, making me hit the shots I want to hit. The only problem again is that I am really bad when it comes to using the right stick to look around. Yeah, I agree. I would also love the Steam controller too. I think that Valve should have released it before the Steam Deck, so users like you and me that like the Steam controller could have made a lot of configurations for people new to it, for the Steam. Whoa, for the Steam Deck. I've heard a lot of good for the DualSense Edge. It's definitely way above my budgets, and everything, but you do get like the touch screen, and I think, is it 4 back buttons or something like that, or at least 2 that you can remap. So really nice. Really nice. Seems like a very good option. Do. 2 bugs and 2 faction billows. Okay, yeah. The thing that I like the most about whoop. Oh! Damn, that sniper. About the Steam controller for games like this is the trackpad, that when you click, you can get, you know, turn it into be what do you call it? Well, you can turn it into like pretty much a 4 diagonal kind of D-pad thing, and you can have 5 buttons, you know, 4 up, down, left, right, and in the middle. So I could hot swap weapons in FPS games really great. That was amazing for Doom Eternal. That's something I really miss about not having a D-pad here. I'm missing 5 buttons to be able to hot swap weapons and stuff like that. That is something I felt was really amazing. And made a lot of FPS games quite fun to be able to just quickly tap the right D-pad to swap a weapon and just go ham. Oh no, we don't want that one. Well, the Steam controller gyro, you know, again, I have no problem with that. I feel this is definitely smoother, but it's not a problem. I still think the gyro is perfectly great in the Steam controller. Like, I played through Doom 2016 on hard difficulty there. I played through Doom Eternal and all of the DLC. I played through Turbo Overkill on a harder difficulty and used gyro aiming for everything without any problem. So the gyro is not a problem. This is better, but it's not a problem with the Steam controller's gyro. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think that I will ever get used to dual stick for aiming properly. Unfortunately, it's just not gonna work for me. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna hope that someone, even if it's not Valve, will come up with some different method than dual stick. I do really love the trackpads. It definitely changed the gaming for me. I've never played any FPS games on a controller before the Steam controller. Can you do a save? You can. Can I get through here? Do I need to wait for the... Can I... Ah, there we go. Ooh. Do I have... There we go. That's cool. What do you think should be improved on the Steam controller for version 2? I definitely, for sure, also have been thinking about some things, but there's definitely all room for improvements on the Steam controller. It's not... Whoa. Definitely not a perfect controller. Who is sniping me? That's okay. Oh, there you are. I'm definitely warming up a little bit to the, the dual stick kind of aiming here. Come on, peek me. Come on. No? Aha. Yeah, I like that gyro is becoming more popular. That's awesome. For me, gyro is definitely a... Hello? There we go. A game changer when it comes to aiming. Because I remember when the Steam controller came out, and I'm from Sweden here, and we have a tech site that, you know, do most of testing of new hardware, and they didn't know that the Steam controller had gyro, and when someone you know, pointed out that, hey, you know, it's the gyro on the Steam controller, their only response was oh, gyro. Well, we've tried gyro on the V modes, so gyro sucks. And yeah, they just took a dump on the Steam controller and the gyro because V modes sucks. That's how they reviewed the Steam controller, and yeah, that was their review on gyro, which is kind of hilarious for a big tech site. Felt a little bit of kind of embarrassed about it to me, like, what the hell? For them to not even do any basic testing of the gyro, anything, just saying, oh, Steam controller has gyro. Well, Wiimotes suck, motion sucks, so yeah, Steam controllers suck. Gyro suck. But yeah, it is nice that gyro are getting more tried by people. I get that not everyone like it or, you know, love it. But I do enjoy that it is getting just more people are just trying it. Oh shit! Ah! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I got mine, you know, 2015, and even to this day, everyone still pretty much, you know, just shits on the Steam controller. And a lot of people, when I did the research for this controller, not even one of all of the places that I could find the videos on showcased the gyro in the way that I'm playing right now. They just quickly activated the X input gyro to joystick, which is not good. To not lie about it, it's not good. And, you know, that was all they showcased about the gyro. And it's like, what? Oh, I haven't destroyed that one. Oh, it's that one. There we go. Right, I'm supposed to go down. Oh, sniper. Or? This is called Adaca, A-D-A-C-A, early access game at the moment. Should be coming out of early access soon. Like there's like one final episode left. This is like the first episode, and then there's a second episode, and the third one episode should be done this year. Was the latest? Whoop, the latest I heard. Ah, no ammo! Quite a fun game, I've gotta say. I do like it. You have this thing that you can use to pull stuff in. Zero ammo, zero ammo. Like I can pull weapons in. Yo. And you can throw stuff at enemies with this pulling mechanics. I do believe that you also can... Damn, he had a ton of HP. That when they throw grenades at you, I think you can grab their... Oh, Jesus. No ammo. I think you can grab their grenades and toss them back at them. Do a quick save. Whoop. Doo-doo-doo. So I haven't mapped like every single function here to this. This is just a quick thing, you know, you can sprint and toss grenades and other things like that. Yeah, this is just to quickly try this one out. The gyro and a little bit of FPS gaming. The biggest, one of the biggest saddest thing is, you know, that the nice back buttons here can only be used as remapped to the buttons on the controller. At this moment at least, I haven't found any way to map them to anything else. So I've set mine to be right stick click and left stick click and then remapped, because I don't like to use sticks click anyways. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Was I supposed... Yeah, I was supposed to go that way. Yeah, definitely. Would love to be able to... Hello? Whoop. Would definitely like it. More stuff. You do to be in one way or another mapped. How the hell do I get across here? Do I need to sprint? Because I don't... Probably. Let me try if I need to sprint across here. So... Yeah. Right, I didn't map sprint, so let's do it that way. Unfortunately, this sprint is not toggable, so... I could use sprint as an outer ring binding. Let's try to quickly just add that to see how that works on this one. Left joystick, outer ring command, shift, whoops, keyboard, shift, settings, blah 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 blah, nope, okay. Outer ring. All right. Well, let's go back. Let's see, because these are very nice and sensitive inputs. So I'm not I'm just barely pressing the sticks here to move anyway. So now I should be able to sprint. Yes. If it had a if it would have had a toggle sprint, I would have probably just put it to one of the base buttons. Right, so where are we now going? Probably up here? Oh, right, I can... Do I need to... Oh! That was a long shot there. Oh, here we go. quite a cool game here for sure. I like the aesthetic here, kinda simple but very functional. Ooh, flamethrower? What is this? Since you only have 3 weapons, it's quite. This is a good game for a gamepad like this, because I can very easily toggle through the weapons here just quickly. Oh, out of action. I don't know if I've checked that one out. Might gotta check that one out after stream here. That's cool. I think it's great that it has a demo available, so you can try. I think it's like the first part of this game is like the demo, which is really nice. So you get a true taste of the regular game here. Out of action, right. Yeah, definitely gonna remember to check that one out. I don't remember if I have checked it out or not. Oh shit. Ah, well, cool. I think shell shaded can work really well. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Whoa, what the heck was that game? Oh, up here. Okay, let me double check the outer ring binding. Left joystick. Outer ring binding is shift key. Doesn't seem to be working, that's weird. Right, oh, yeah, okay, there we go. I was thinking something was weird. There we go. Outer ring binding, it's gonna work. Doom, 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 doom. I don't know why, but I wanted the left sticks to be highest up there, but for some reason the right stick was the first stick. That's more like it, so I can sprint. Probably can't get in here right now. No, I need to do something else. Do I need to... Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Oh shit, out of ammo. Ooh. Getting sniped. Probably gonna end in a little bit here. Dun 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 dun. Ooh. Starting to get a little bit of hungry, so. This has been a really nice try of this controller, working very good for most of the thing here. Even this is working really nice, so. Well, thank you. I try to stream in 1440p, pretty high bitrate, have a good internet connection. So I think I pumped the bitrate up quite high to hopefully make it pretty good. And this game obviously is like easier to stream. The graphic isn't too crazy. And this stream should be able to, you know, browse through offline later on if I wanna do some like check back. I started the stream by just talking a little bit of my stream about the Steam controller, my experience in the, like how I started with gaming a little bit, and then a little bit of thought about this controller, and then into 2D emulator gaming, into some emulators that use the gyro, and then ended off with this game here. Right, I haven't mapped the flashlight. Which was which key? Oops. Blah blah blah. See, that's a weird button for a flashlight. Oh, that's awesome. We gotta be a very of the early people. That's awesome. I would like to do a little bit more streaming, so you know, people can just give feedback or whatever, questions, stuff like that. I've been really bad, definitely, at streaming. Oh, ammo. But it definitely is a little bit, whoa, can be a bit interesting to sometimes both stream and do recording videos. Whoa, shit. Oh. Right, suicide bomber. Yeah, really awesome that you've been checking this channel for so long, on and off there. Oh, right. So the triggers are super sensitive. Since I'm coming from the Steam controller, that's why I accidentally do this, because my hand is like just resting here on this one, and it's so sensitive that I'm just accidentally here when I'm just using the stick hitting it. Both good and bad. Obviously you can tweak the dead zones so that doesn't happen. But I need to learn, when I'm using this controller overall, very, very light grip. Pretty much every buttons are so sensitive compared to Steam controller, and probably compared to many other controllers. But especially the left trigger, I seem to hit that very often, accidentally. Oh. Press jump or crouch. Oh shit. Okay, it's still very dark, okay. Okay, we have no ammo, right. Very interesting. I'm stuck here. Oh, whoa, okay. Yeah, I think this is a very nice place to stop here. Get some food and out than that. Probably will... Oh, well, that's fine. Let's see, quit to menu. Probably, you know, if I stream, I will just stream like one game or something like that. Probably for FPS games, you know, my Steam controller is gonna be mostly used. I might try some simpler FPS games with this controller also. But other than pure hardcore FPS games, yeah, this controller is amazing. I'm gonna keep going forward with that. But for pure FPS games like this, the trusty little bad boy here will still be going forward till it breaks. So yeah, thanks for watching. You know, Voodoo, for you for being, you know, a long time follower of the channel there and stopping by was really nice. And yeah, everyone else, thanks for watching, you know, live or later on. This will be processed by YouTube and up as soon as possible. So yeah, I'm gonna grab something to eat and get off right now. I hope everyone and you too, Voodoo, have a really nice day here. So I'm gonna end the broadcast right here. But yeah, thanks for watching. Have a great day and bye.